sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
Oh, look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Martin. Then it's George, and it's Embiid in at center.
And the speed of George on the drive, amazing at attacking the rim.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Oubre with the steal. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And Embiid throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
On the drive, Halliburton keeps his options open. If the defense doesn't commit, he just takes it to the rim.
And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Here's Mathurin. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Pulls it from 20. Shot's good by Turner.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
Maxey kicks to George. Just 4 to shoot. Cracks in the tray. George has got 7 points.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Shot's good by Turner.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Count that bucket.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
The Pacers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Turner with a screen on George. Halliburton with it. Now defended by Embiid. 2 points. That one goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Oubre following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. And George kicks to Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Oubre finds Embiid, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. .156 left in the first quarter. Outside Mathurin. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Now, here is George. He's got 9. Embiid sets the pick for George to the middle. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Martin against Mathurin. At the top of the key, Turner. Back to Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. From downtown. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. George looking around. Embiid with the screen on Walker. George dishes to Oubre. George against Siakam. Takes the 13-footer. It's rebounded by Indiana.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Turner passes to Siakam. Mathurin with a screen for Siakam. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
George. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. And it's Martin penetrating. Here's Oubre, and he banks in the layup. Oubre's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the 76ers. Here's Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Walker a screen on Oubre. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. Outside, Walker. Siakam for 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. George dishes to Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
George with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. And George kicks to Martin. And it's sent back by Turner. Outside Mathurin. Turner with a screen on Oubre. Back to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
And George, here we go. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Siakam sets a screen for Mathurin. Good work there as it goes. Mathurin's got 5.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Oubre, a screen on Siakam. George passes to Embiid. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. George with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. George with the bucket.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
It's deflected. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Here's Embiid. And it's sent back by Turner. Outside Mathurin. Driving inside. Takes it out to Siakam.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Halliburton against Oubre. Turner passes to Mathurin. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. And that's now 7 points here for Benedict Mathurin. Pass to Embiid. Now here is Martin. Back to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for George. Back to Embiid. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. And Turner with a clear path to the rack. Pushing it up. Here's Mathurin. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Paul George really making a difference here.
He continues to burn them with his scoring. The coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
1:15 left in the first half. Turner with a screen for Mathurin. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And now just a 3-point 76ers lead. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Walker. Still scoreless. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Outside, Maxey. On the wing, George. 4 on the shot clock. Can he keep it going? And he hits the jump shot. George has got 18 points in the game.
How about the poise under pressure? George's basketball IQ is as good as it gets.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Back to Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Clap your hands for the Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
And here are the 76ers now. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The 76ers, 27.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Oubre. Maxey out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Martin in at the 3 slot.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's George. He's got 20. Maxey, no good. Neesmith with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. And Neesmith with the slam.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
The length and quickness of George.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
George, 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to...
The previous play is under review.
Analogy, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Walker the pass to Halliburton. Poked away. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. George with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Oubre can't get it to go. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Halliburton with the bucket.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident at everything he does.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 7. The rebound by Turner. Indiana leading. Here's Walker. Outside for Halliburton. Takes it inside, and the shot goes down. Halliburton's got 17.
When he wants to, Halliburton can get to the hoop. Boy, he is tough to slow down.
Embiid, the pass to George. Back to Embiid. It's Martin on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Embiid. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Caleb Martin comes in for Oubre. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Paul George. Mathurin against Gordon. Benedict Mathurin, and that's good. Mathurin's got the lead up to 7 now for Indiana.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. The Pacers making the shot. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And Indiana making a change here. Walker's checked in. Mathurin against Gordon. Mathurin passes to McConnell. Mathurin with a screen on Lowry. Back to Mathurin. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Maxey looking it over. Some solid defense from Bryant.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Drummond with a screen on Toppin. And it's Drummond with the jam.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Here's Mathurin. Pass to Bryant. Outside Mathurin. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk,
than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Get ready to dance. Everyone's watching. Give yourself a round of applause. 76ers substitution. Joel Embiid. Kelly Oubre Jr.
A three ball. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we've reached the end of the third. Pacers lead by 7. And we're just... Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The 76ers trail by 7. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. That's the Pacers 5. Halliburton goes up and lays it nice and easy. Halliburton's got 10 points here in the second half.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Embiid with a screen on Walker. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Shoots over Walker. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Into the lane. In. And his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor. And looking for more.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And the defense knows George can score from there, which is what forces them to kind of compromise at times defensively.
Throw good, Paul George.
Got the line for 2.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Pacers leading by 7. On the wing, Mathurin. Covered by Martin. Back to Mathurin. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Maxey with it. Mathurin picks him up. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. George with the bucket.
And this is what Paul George does. He looks for any opening on the floor to create opportunities for his team.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
Martin with the screen for Embiid. Over Mathurin. That's in. And the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Embiid.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. That 3 off the mark. The 76ers trail by 4. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. Indiana's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Outside for Halliburton. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And once again off the mark by Indiana. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can
The praise of the video review under NBA rules.
original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
For just the immense speed at which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
George against Siakam. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Here's Halliburton. Drops in the layup for two. Halliburton's got 14 points now in the second half.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
George, and George with the stuff.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And Walker kicks to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And those are two loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
George with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. High post, Embiid. That ball, high speed that time from George. And it's 13 points for Joel Embiid.
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Axie on the wing, guarded by Walker. Axie passes to Embiid. Siakam against George. Back to Embiid. Yes!
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
Here's the teardrop. Martin with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Martin. And the Pacers with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. 6 to shoot. Here's Halliburton. It counts.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Oubre on the wing. Off target from outside. And here's Halliburton. So it's Indiana picking up the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. We've got Sarr, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Poole in at the 1. Now here's Maxey. Martin outside. Back to Maxey. George passes to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to George. No good on his first attempt of the game. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Wizards. It's a 3-point game. Yes, it's good.
And Poole streaking past the defense. Looked like he had another gear he got to.
Now Philadelphia with it. And Maxey, here we go. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for one. The play will be reviewed.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Brogdon. Shoots over George. Here's Sarr, and he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to see from Sarr. Owning the glass and then finishing the play.
And Maxey, here we go. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Embiid. Knocked loose. Coulibaly with it. Guarded now by George. In transition, here they come. And Kuzma the bucket on the assist by Sarr.
Kuzma with a little bully ball of his own here.
Brad, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Here's George. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid. Tipped.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Outside Coulibaly. Back to Poole. Right side Coulibaly. Fires it. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A. And lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Now here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid. Crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Poole outside. Pass to Sarr. And here's Coulibaly. 5 to shoot. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And it's all from three-point range. 76ers trail by 6. And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey surveys. And he throws it down with one hand.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Now we'll go to Ali LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense, we have to talk and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Ali. Now here's George, still without a bucket. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Kuzma. Washington leading by 7. It's Poole on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Yeah, don't settle for all the jump shots if you got that size and that ability. Kuzma getting to the rim.
Embiid finds Maxey. Embiid is screen on Brogdon. Maxey against Brogdon. Back to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by Kuzma. For Washington, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Back to Brogdon. 23 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Kuzma, that's good.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
And George with the jam.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Here's Brogdon. No good that time.
Timeout.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. George for 3, hits a three-pointer. George has got 5 now.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And so it's Washington leading by 6 as we wrap up the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Wizards.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the court right now for the Wizards, Kyle Kuzma out there with Sarr. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Brogdon in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Poole. They set the pick. Brogdon against Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Poole from long range. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept the mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Well, one of the more explosive players and silky smooth, Poole finding a way to get to the rim.
Here's George, and George with the jam.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Ali LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Ali.
When you can score the ball and the defense makes adjustments your way to do that, Poole has to take advantage like that.
All right, Graham, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Now here's George. He's got 11. Oubre passes to George. And the baseline jumper goes down. George has got 13 now.
Just playing hard. George not letting up at all at the offensive end.
And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. It's George with the drive. He gets it in there. George has got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Here's Poole. Poole floating in for the slam. He's electric.
Using those hops to attack the rim. Poole takes flight.
Screen by Embiid. It's stolen. Coulibaly with it. Guarded now by George. Outside Coulibaly. Back to Poole. Fires from deep. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And Poole just deadly from three.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Embiid, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Maxey, and they go to the intentional foul.
Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
For three, George. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue when you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Kuzma. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
Here's Brogdon. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a... And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Shooting for Washington, Malcolm Brogdon.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after...
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
A lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
"51 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Brogdon against Maxey. Embiid inside. And Embiid with the power jam.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Misses the layup. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Down by 12. Oubre, a screen on Brogdon. Throws it up high. Very pretty alley-oop.
Oubre Jr., nice job reading the rotations and playing in that two-man game.
Brogdon with the ball. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
What a performance for Jordan Poole. He's been the story for Washington. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Paul George has been sensational.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
Maxey out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Martin in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Well, Brent, since 1980, the Wizards have had home court advantage in the playoffs just one time.
BA, do you want to have anything that you want to share that's positive about the Wizards? I mean, this team has not made it out of the second round in that span. So hard to envision that happening anytime soon. You got a long way to go.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for Oubre. Gordon, he's checked in for Martin. And it's Lowry in for George. Washington leading by 12. Here's Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon getting inside.
Brogdon inside, never rushed, effective with the soft touch.
Now Philadelphia with it. Outside Maxey. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It'll be on Marvin Bagley.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, BA. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
And Washington making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. Outside for Bay. Pass to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. Bay with a screen on Drummond. Back to Bay. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. 76ers trail by 12. And here is Maxey. Drummond to screen on Brogdon. Maxey passes to Drummond. Out to Lowry. Left side Maxey. Takes the 3. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Oh, Brogdon gets a step. Yep, that one goes. And the Wizards lead by 11.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
No problem getting a little bit physical. Brogdon's got a good, solid base build there and drew the contact.
Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, BA, it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Here's Lowry. Washington with a rebound.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season, for the first time in a long time, hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Allie. Thank you. And here's Lowry from the arc. That shot, no good. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Wizards. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Drummond. Valanciunas can't get it to go. 76ers trail by 15. For 3, Maxey. Rebounded by Brogdon. The Wizards have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And there's the call on Sadiq Bey. That's his first foul. Paul George, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. Davis, he's checked in for Washington. For Philadelphia, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Some changes for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. And it's Martin in for Gordon. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the 3rd. Here's Oubre. Kicks it to George. Wing shot on the way. Good. He hits the jumper. George has got 19 points. Wizards leading by 13. Now here's Poole. He's got 12. Pass to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
It's George on the wing. Coulibaly defending. And George with the jam.
Love when PG's just aggressive in close, just punishing the rim that time.
Poole against George. Pass to Kispert. Over Lowry. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And the Wizards lead by 15. The 76ers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd quarter. Screen by Embiid. Puts up a deep 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Embiid's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
And there's the screen. 3-pointer Kispert. That shot off. And so it's Washington now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They hold a real solid lead right now. And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Washington leading by 12. So on the floor for the Wizards. Kyle Kuzma out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's Sarr in at the 5 down low. And the 76ers shooting 56% today. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he told them no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
You have to track Paul George all over the floor, a 3-level scorer, and he's going to come at you in multiple ways.
Here's Brogdon. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. 76ers trail by 14. George outside. Driving inside. And the jam by George.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Poole, the pass to Brogdon. And it's Washington with another.
Brogdon's got a nice all-around game, and you don't want him to get going. He'll add to the point total with this kind of rhythm.
That doesn't go either for George. Washington leading by 14. Pass to Sarr. The fader. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. George outside. And the jam by George.
Well, great body control there.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Right side Maxey, and he jams it home with authority.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. George with a steal. Going inside, and the jam by George.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Poole against George. Poole outside. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Down low. Here's Kuzma. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 12.
And a soft touch from Kyle.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Brogdon against Maxey. Blocked! Outside Koulibaly. From down low to the paint. Outside for Brogdon. Pass to Kuzma. Here's the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. 1:27 left in the final quarter. Brogdon against Maxey. With some arc. And it's Brogdon missing. 76ers trail by 12. Poke loose. It's stolen by Brogdon.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Wizards.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Kyle Kuzma.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
It's George with the drive. 34 seconds left in the game. Poole outside. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Sinks it from distance.
3 points.
And the Wizards lead by 14.
And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Here's Poole, and that one is stuffed right through. And the 76ers call time here. All right, guys, what's your take?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Give yourself a round of applause. Wizards substitution. Number 1, Johnny Davis.
all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And the Clippers starting five. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and there's Mohamed Bamba, and it's done in at the 2.
You can see Malcolm Brogdon has the ability to score from all 3 levels. In the paint, from 3, or right there going to the mid-range game.
And so it's the Wizards getting on the board first. High post shot. That's good from Dunn on the assist from Harden.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, Boyd.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here is Harden. Nobody near Leonard. Offline with his 3. Looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Harden up top. He's defended by Koulibaly. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Koulibaly.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Kuzma. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That took a little tenacity because you understood the defense was going to come over and provide some physicality, and Kyle Kuzma says, I'm up to that challenge.
Now here's Harden. 3-pointer. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Kuzma sets a screen. Pass to Koulibaly. Brogdon against Jones. Clock at 6. And it's Brogdon off the drive. And contact on the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
For the Wizards, Malcolm Brogdon. Taking 2 seconds. The play will be reviewed.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Poole, banked in off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
That one good for 2. Harden's got 5 now.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Brogdon against Dunn. And Sard gets it to go on the assist by Brogdon.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Harden the pass to Leonard. And Bamba now top of the key. Harden outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. He has 7.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. Harden with it. He has 7. Here's Bamba. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Jones against Brogdon. There's the drive. Saw the pass to Kuzma. Poole with it for three. Connects from three-point range.
Boy, smart decision from Kuzma right there. Skilled getting the basketball to his teammate.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Brogdon against Dunn. Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. Here's Koulibaly. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Washington out in front. They're up. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And the Clippers have possession. 4-point game. Here are the five the Clippers have to start the second. Harden out there with Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at the 5 spot. Now Brogdon. Following the three-point attempt by Mohamed Bamba. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Poole.
Guys, you know you can count on Kawhi every single night to impact the game with his defense. If you're the guy he's guarding, you're shaking your head thinking, oh, boy, this is going to be hard.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. And here's Kuzma. Kawhi Leonard getting his three to go.
Excellent recognition from Kuzma. Solid running these screen and rolls.
ADB, one thing about Kyle Kuzma, at 6'9", he is a big win.
What I love about him, Kevin, is that he's such a strong shooter. He can bang in the post if you need him to. He always puts up solid rebounding numbers. And I think the final piece we've seen him developing is his ability to distribute the basketball. Well, Kawhi Leonard has zero fear. In fact, contact, it doesn't deter him at all.
And, Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
Kuzma against Leonard. Pulls it from the elbow. Bagley with the rebound. And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. Drives to the hoop. Uses both hands to slam it down.
What a nasty finish from Malcolm Brogdon. My goodness, go to work.
Now here's Harden. He's defended by Koulibaly. Harden right side. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Kuzma. Kawhi, confident inside.
Now the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Brogdon looking around. When a team doors, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Wizards.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here are the Clippers now after the basket by Washington. Dunn, the bounce pass. Jones kicks to Leonard. Rebound by the Wizards. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history. Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
And it's good, 2 points. Brogdon's got the lead up to 6 now for the Wizards.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's defended by Koulibaly. Leonard, that's for 2. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game. Wizards leading by 4. Brogdon outside. Here's Kuzma, stolen by Bamba. And here comes Leonard, leading the fast break. No good that time. Good D by Brogdon. For Washington, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Koulibaly finds Brogdon. Shoots over Leonard. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Harden driving the lane. Bamba wide open, and he fires. A three-pointer off the mark. Washington shooting 65%, an outstanding offensive display from them.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon is not known for elite athleticism, but let him get around the cup, and he's thinking score.
Here's Harden. After the basket by Washington. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And that one's good, Brogdon.
Malcolm Brogdon understands how to score in the NBA, and right now he's cooking, folks.
Now Harden. Leonard, that's for 2. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Malcolm Brogdon making highlights for the Wizards. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
You know, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Sarr out there with Bay. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Koulibaly in at the 3. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Now here's Bay. For the 3. Good on the triple. And the Wizards lead by 7.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Brogdon with it, guarded by Harden. And it's Leonard at the elbow. And that's an intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
We know, Doris, at one point, the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Dunn. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Washington leading now by 5. Driving to the basket. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And DB, the measurables jump off the page for Coulibaly. 6'8", with a 7'2" arm span.
Yeah, that's the kind of length that would allow somebody to be a menace defensively. Let's remember, he was the 7th pick back in 2023. The Wizards clearly very high on this young guy's potential.
It's Harden with the drive, and the layup is good. Harden's got 4 this quarter.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
Brogdon. Bamba with the block. Basket counts. Sarr's got the lead up to 7 now for Washington. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. The Wizards have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And now we've got the intentional foul. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. For the Clippers, P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. And Norman Powell subbed in for James Harden. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Buries the long-range jumper.
Not a standout part of Sarr's game, but good work recognizing that opening in the defense and making the right read.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 10. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebounded by the Wizards.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Stolen by Brogdon, beyond the arc. It's good from long range. Brogdon's got 15 points.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now here's Leonard. They need this. And Tucker kicks to Leonard. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, if you don't put a body on Tucker, he will find a way to burn you on the offensive glass.
Bay wide open, and he fired. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got 6 assists in the game. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Malcolm Brogdon really making a difference here.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
And the Wizards making a change here. Kispert's checked in. 1:11 left in the third. Tucker a screen. Powell dishes to Dunn. Leonard inside. He's defended by Coulibaly. Yep, that one goes in there.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
Pass to Sarr. On the wing, Coulibaly. Defended by Jones. Here's Sarr. Clock is at 3. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. He has 6.
That's where you want Sarr doing his work offensively. He is a tough cover in the paint.
32 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Leonard attacking. Oh, the power of Leonard.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. That one goes. Count it.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Leonard. The drive from Leonard.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
For three, Kispert. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Washington. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far. And there may not be a lot of drama down the street. As we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Washington leading now by 15, and on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Chris Dunn is out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. And it's Tucker in at the center, locking down the middle. Brogdon finds Poole. Back to Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. Drills it from outside. And the Wizards lead by 18.
Well, the highly valued corner three, Brogdon, easy work right there.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Norman Powell. Clippers trail by 18. Harden up top. He's defended by Koulibaly. Washington's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. And they go to the intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Wizards now. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. That shot wide open.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And an intentional foul right there.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Second team foul.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter, and Poole gets it to go.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And good that time.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Poole, the pass to Kuzma. What a terrific move that was.
You can see that Kyle Kuzma has the kind of size and length and creativity to score on the interior.
Harden scanning the floor. Shoots from the elbow, and it's Leonard missing. On offense, here are the Wizards. Big stretch here going 10-2. Poole, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Here's Harden. That's good from 17 feet away. Harden's got 19 points.
We know this about James Harden. If you want to force him to that in-between game, he is more than happy and content to take mid-range jumpers.
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. It's Harden with the drive, and he comes up with the deuce. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
The three from Poole, and Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 4 rebounds in this game. Leonard inside. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. 20 points for Leonard.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Here's Brogdon, and that one is stuffed right through.
There's a certain sort of tenacity that Malcolm Brogdon brings to competition every night. Off the dribble drive, okay.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. Koulibaly with it, guarded by Harden. And Koulibaly gets it to go. Koulibaly's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Wizards.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game from Malcolm Brogdon.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Pass to Koulibaly. Brogdon against Dunn. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Leonard the pass to Bamba. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
We are talking about a physical, multi-skilled big in Mo Bamba, and he does a nice job drawing that contact.
32 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. Pass to Kuzma. The kick out to Poole. Back to Kuzma. 5 to shoot. Lets it go with a 3. The rebound by Harden. He takes it in.
James Harden.
more intriguing matchup. Top teams, top players. If you're a fan of the NBA, this is as good as it gets.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the 1.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Here's Harden following the score by Minnesota. And he misses his first shot of the game.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And it's Randle with the jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
And Minnesota with possession here, following the score by the Clippers. Jones grabs the board. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Edwards. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. Leonard with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the bucket is good.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Edwards finds Randle. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Randle. Jacks up a 3. Fires in the triple. Randle's got 5 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Harden surveying the D. To the middle. Here's Bamba. Shakes him. Reid with the rebound.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
On the take. A slam dunk by Reid.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Here's Harden. Here's Jones. Randle with some nice D. Minnesota leading by 10. 1:49 left to play in the first. Inside, McDaniels. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Here's Edwards, following the score by Los Angeles. Outside McDaniels. From downtown, Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Clippers trail by 8. Here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. Here's Bamba. Back to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. Alexander Walker grabs a board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Harden. Finished off the break.
And just a great effort from Harden on the break. I mean, he can score any way he wants.
Now here's Randle. 5 points in the game. With the drive, and that one drops for him. Randall's got 7.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. It'll count. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerve to hit that shot.
What poise, what focus.
And so it's Minnesota leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
They got Bones Highland, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Bamba's checked in for Highland. Leonard gets the bucket. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They held a 12-point lead earlier. To the inside, tipped. In transition, here come the Clippers.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Edwards, a screen on Harden. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. Outside for Randall. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
And check out who's coming onto the court right now. Time to get excited for your
And Minnesota has possession. They lead by 4.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Harden with it. Randall's in his pocket. And he was fouled while in the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the...
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players, Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
McDaniels, a screen on Leonard. Edwards, on target from about 13 feet. Edwards got 9 points.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
Harden finds Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Minnesota in the lead. Edwards looking for an opening. Up and in on the layup. He's got 11.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Got a piece of it. Fast break, Minnesota. Randall, right side. Rebounded by Dunn. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Edwards against Leonard. Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. Reed a screen on Leonard. Edwards for 3. That one's off. His third miss out of 8 tries. The Clippers trail. Leonard on the wing. McDaniels covering. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. There's the 3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
He saw he had an opening, and Harden took it.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Jones. Bamba against Randall. Six on the shot clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Randall's got 11 points. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. And Harden with the slam.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Here's Edwards. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his heiress, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started. Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Randall. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And here's Harden. 11 points in the game. Dunn outside. With 1 on the clock. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm joined by Clippers.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
The Clippers in the lead. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Anthony Edwards. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. And it's Minot in at the 4. And here's Edwards outside. Reid for 3. Jones grabs the board. Well, the Clippers shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Harden against Edwards. Inside. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
It's a close game here in L.A. Harden against Edwards. Dunn outside. Leonard outside. 6 to shoot. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wimby and Chet Holmgren.
Pass to Minot. And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. Three-pointer, Harden nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
A lights-out three-point shooter. Harden loves to take and make them.
Outside Edwards. Edwards driving. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Harden. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Outside Edwards. That three's off the mark. The Clippers lead by 6. Here's Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Edwards with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Alexander Walker laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Harden with it. He's got 16. Bamba, a screen on Edwards. Here's Harden. No good, off the front rim. Timberwolves trail by 6. Down low. A slam dunk by Reed.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
To the right side. And he's all alone. Edwards on the attack in transition.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Here's Harden. Minnesota with a rebound. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Edwards on target.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Harden. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Harden's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, that soft touch that Harden has on his shot makes hitting a mid-range J look so simple.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Some changes for Los Angeles. Tucker comes in for Leonard, and Norman Powell subbed in for James Harden. Now DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Tucker, the pass to Powell. Shot clock at 6. From 20 feet. Tucker, and the tip in on the offensive boards. Now it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Gobert with a screen on Jones. For 3, Randall. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Here's Coffee. And that's not gonna go. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's Los Angeles. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Chris Dunn is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Bones Highland. Then there's Amir Coffey. And it's Tucker in at the 4. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Some changes for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Highland. Jones comes in for Coffey. And it's James Harden in for Powell. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
And Allie, thanks. Outside, Alexander Walker. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Edwards. Driving to the basket. Oh, Anthony Edwards takes flight.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. And Harden with the slam. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Here's Alexander Walker. And the layup is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. The shot from 20 feet out. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Randall against Jones. Randall can't hit.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Leonard can't get it to go.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Reed to screen on Jones. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Randall a screen on Leonard. Pass to Randall. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Sinks the tray. Alexander Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
And Harden with the slam.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got zero quitting now.
McDaniels a screen. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Nails it from 3.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Tucker with a screen on Edwards. Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Reed, that's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Pass to Harden. Dunn outside. 5 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Harden. Pass to Leonard. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard passes to Jones. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
You can tell Leonard sees the whole floor, allowing him to set guys up well.
Reed a screen on Jones. Here's Randall. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Outside Harden. Edwards pulls it in. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. 19-footer. They grab their own miss. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
And slam dunk by Tucker.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Alexander Walker, the pass to Edwards. That's tipped. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Second team foul.
Leonard for 3. Misses. And so it's Minnesota with the W. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight.
Is a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward.
Just doing it solo. Love seeing McDaniels grab that steal and take off and convert.
Halliburton finds Mathurin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
McDaniels, a screen on Walker. Edwards, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now, here is Halliburton. Outside Turner. Turner with a screen for Siakam. They grab their own miss. And a wide open look for Mathurin. And a miss there on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. We talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. The coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's kind of pick your poison with him. If our guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
Thank you, David. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Terrific body control by Randall, an and one machine.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game here. And the free throw, no good. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on, and a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards. Those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
And the Timberwolves with possession here, following the score by Indiana.
And even with good coverage defensively, that he has confidence to drill the three.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
Here is Edwards. The Pacers making the shot. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Now McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Edwards against Mathurin. Turner with a screen on Edwards. Mathurin passes to Turner. Clock at 6. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Out to Edwards. .135 left to play in the first quarter. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. And finished off by McDaniel.
You see McDaniel setting the pick and then finding the soft spot in the defense on his way to the basket. That's good work.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Turner with the screen. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Oh, here's Edwards. Hasn't made one yet. lays it up off the glass.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Great D that time from Edwards. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game. Reed with a screen on Halliburton. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Pacers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Outside Mathurin. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Now Randall pass to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. And that one is off. And that does it for the first quarter. Pacers lead by 4. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Edwards inside, working on Walker. Edwards with the screen for McDaniel. Clock at 4. Sinks the three-pointer. McDaniel's got 7 points.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
For Minnesota, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Here's the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Halliburton is double. Pass to Turner. Stolen by Reed. McDaniels with the ball. Picked up by Turner. McDaniels passes to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And it's Halliburton missing.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Edwards, bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Can't cash in from close range. Pacers trail by 5. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Edwards with it. Halliburton picks him up. Kept alive. Out to Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on Walker. 6 to shoot. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. The rebound by Turner.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And here's Walker outside. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Timberwolves have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Driving in and finished off by McDaniel.
Quick and mobile. McDaniels can explode to the 10.
And it's Halliburton penetrating, and he converts the layup. Halliburton's got 4 points this quarter.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Randall with the ball. Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very... Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
They've got Dillingham. Julius Randle is out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And Greg, talk about a guy who can create for himself. Dillingham can already score on elite defenders.
Yeah, and Kevin, a lot of that is his footwork. You can see the hours he's put into it. And then add in the body control and quickness. Good luck slowing this young man down.
To the inside, McDaniels misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from three-point range. Neesmith has got 5 points so far.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Randall with a screen for Dillingham. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. Went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
And there's the drive. And the slam dunk by Dillingham.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Indiana moving the ball around. Siakam's shot is off. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Randall a screen on Halliburton. Out to the right wing. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And the 3 ball is good. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead. Halliburton against McDaniel. Outside for Halliburton. Outside Turner. Siakam looking around. No good on the triple. Timberwolves leading by 4. Randall passes to Reed. Rejected by Halliburton. Here's Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. He's a great dunker. Bang.
McDaniels a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Dillingham. Randall with a screen for Dillingham. Now Randall. There's the triple. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 8 rebounds in this game. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got it all tied up now for the Pacers. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. McDaniels a screen on Siakam. Good on the shot. Randall's got 6.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. And finished off by Halliburton.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Teams changing it up here. 54 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Dillingham. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Here's Walker. Dillingham with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. Pacers trail by 5. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Now here's Nesmith. He has 5. All alone. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Why not? Out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Shoots over Turner. And slam dunk by Gobert.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're...
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Indiana's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. On the court right now for the Pacers. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Aaron Nesmith is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's foul number 2 for him. Siakam is checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for Nesmith. Walker against Edwards. Down low, here's Dillingham. Out to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The muscle from Edwards.
Edwards flexing on them now. Bully ball inside.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. They trail by 7. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And here's Edwards. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got 9 rebounds now tonight. The kick out to Walker. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Turner with a screen on Randall. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Timberwolves leading by 4. Reed with a screen for Randall. The Pacers pull it in. Knocks it loose. Halliburton passes to Walker. Outside for Halliburton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Halliburton, a really good knockdown shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
Edwards against Walker. Oh, and here comes Walker all alone. Siakam up top. Inside. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Really adept at rolling after setting the screen. Turner, a difficult cover in these pick and rolls.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stop. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And Edwards slams it in.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Walker a screen on Randall. The drive by Siakam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Here's Edwards. And he lays it straight in. Edwards got 10 points here in the second half.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Edwards looking it over. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Halliburton with it. Now defended by Randall. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Three-pointer. And Mathurin is good for 3. And the Pacers lead by 4.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Randall with a screen for Edwards. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Here's McDaniels. It's rebounded by Indiana. It's tipped. It's stolen by Randall. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Money! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And this is a test for Mathurin, and he passes with flying colors, showing he can deal with having the whole team riding his shoulders. And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Free throw is good, and that brings them within 2 here. And Edwards drops them both. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. And they go to the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Bullseye! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here.
Substitution report.
That's a 2 from Mathurin. Oh, missed it. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Now Halliburton. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Wants to get it to Alexander Walker and does. And the layup falls.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And it's Walker penetrating. Siakam out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Here is Edwards. Out to the wing. Here's McDaniels. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Indiana's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Halliburton with it. Picked up by Edwards. And it's Mathurin missing.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Reed with a screen on Siakam. To the paint, stolen by Walker. Now the Pacers moving it up. Halliburton on the wing. He's defended by Randall. Hands it from downtown. And the Pacers lead by 3.
Boy, and Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Alexander Walker on the wing. Randall a screen on Halliburton. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
To the middle. Here's McDaniels. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Halliburton drives in. Edwards with the block. Alexander Walker on the wing. It's money from deep. Sounds like a rock concert in here.
And guys, that was the bucket they have been waiting for.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 so far in their three-point attempts in overtime. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. Talk about coming up clutch. You know Mathurin is feeling it right now. You gotta be feeling it.
For 3, Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Mathurin finds Turner. Count! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And what's their best move at this point?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way. They got to score the ball.
McDaniels against Mathurin. Pass to Neesmith. This one for 3. Right between the eyes. And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared.
Substitution for the Panthers. Number 33, Miles Turner.
They could win it. Got it!
Boy, he's playing out of his head. Yeah.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Halliburton. To the wing on the left. To the middle. It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Joining us for the 76ers home game, Diplo.
Yeah, a guy who loves this city and loves these Sixers. And he has to be in a good mood with how they've been performing so far.
Now here's Turner. Just 5 on the clock. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Smart bucket by Turner. Use your length and score it in close.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
And George with the jam.
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
Halliburton on the attack and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game play. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's George. He has 6. Oh, stolen by Turner.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
Shot's good by Mathurin.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
George outside. Here he goes. Shoots over Halliburton. George's shot is good. George has got 8.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Indiana foul. Walker. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Embiid. 20 feet out.
When he's defending, Siakam is just all over you. He's got great footwork and fast hands.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Embiid. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Yeah, tricky move by Mathurin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Here's George, and the jam by George.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's George. Five on the clock. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Tyrese Halliburton.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Outside Matherin. Maxey again.
Oh,
Look out! Ruthless!
How is the hoop still standing?
Ooh. Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop. Now here's Martin. No points yet for three. George. The rebound by Turner.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Siakam outside. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Inside Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
George outside. From behind the arc. The shot no good. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Indiana ahead, up 2, and we'll be back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
Kelly Oubre out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Halliburton. The kick out to Walker. Turner passes to Halliburton. Back to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
76ers trail by 3. Embiid, a screen on Siakam. Pass to Embiid. And here is Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
Ooh, that is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
And he dunks it down.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And for the 76ers, their shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. George outside. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Indiana leading by 3. Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. Off target with the 3. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. It's George with the drive. Misses from short range.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Three-pointer Embiid. Oh, book it. Embiid, a triple.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Maxey on the wing. Walker covering. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Embiid, a screen on Siakam. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Pass to Embiid. George has the open look. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
Turner, a screen on George. Now Turner. Siakam with it. It's rebounded by George.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. .59 seconds left in the half. It's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Halliburton's shot is good.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
Maxey surveys.
Pacers foul. Walker. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
43 seconds left in the second. Screen by Embiid. Siakam against George. Mathurin with a steal. And here comes the break. Siakam for 3. Knocks down the triple. And now it's a 4-point Indiana lead.
And I'll tell you, Mathurin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
George. And he converts the layup. George has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
It could go. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Pacers. They lead by 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Paul George has been sensational.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Walker out there with T.J. McConnell, and it's Nesmith in at the 3 slot. Now here's Maxey. Tight defense on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid inside. He's against Turner. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Maxey.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Nesmith with it. Gordon's on him. So it'll be 2 free throws. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many
taking 2 shots, the play is under video.
This challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting two.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 76ers trail by 4. About a minute played here in the second half. Embiid misses. Indiana on offense. And Aaron Nesmith picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Embiid. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Miles Turner. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Philadelphia now. 4-point game. Here's Lowry. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's Nesmith with the 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. For 3, Maxey. Indiana with a rebound. Toppin goes in. Pass to Nesmith. Outside Walker. Oh, deflected. McConnell against Lowry. Clock at 6. Turner, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And that's one of the underrated aspects of his game, his passing. He knows the defense expects him to finish the job, but he just drops off a dime.
A nice shot by Toppin. Toppin's got his first points of the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Yabusele. Second chance shot. The kick out to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Misses the 3. Pacers leading by 4. Gordon with a steal. Pass to Maxey. And there's a 3-second violation. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's McConnell. The kick out to Walker. Nesmith on the wing. Pass to McConnell. Pulls up on the wing. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Walker against Maxey. And there's the drive. Here's Yabusele. Puts up a 3. Connects from downtown. 5 points in the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Toppin. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
That's his first personal.
Indiana shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Shooting for Indiana. Obi Toppin at the line for one.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock, Maxey attacking. Pass to Embiid. The shot from 20 feet out, and that's good for 2. Embiid's gotten 4 this quarter.
When we talk about guys 7 feet plus, is Embiid the top shooter? I can't think of anyone that's a little bit better.
Here's Nesmith. Oh, a special move before that shot. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's Lowry. The shot misses. Great D that time from McConnell. The Pacers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Turner, a screen on Gordon. Here's Nesmith. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ooh, poked away. Out on his own on the break. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Embiid passes to Maxey. Three-pointer, no good. Toppin outside, driving in. Here's Nesmith. That one falls. Nesmith's got 6.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Timeout, timeout. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Substitution on the court.
Here's George. And so it's Indiana finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Kyle Lowry out there with Paul George. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Kenyon Martin. And it's Oubre in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Matherin. Ooh, a 2-handed power slam.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Drummond with the screen. George with it. Now guarded by Bryant. George, no good. Pacers leading by 8. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. 3-pointer Matherin. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's George. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Indiana's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
76ers trail by 11. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. And the jam by George.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Here's Siakam. And it's Indiana scoring again.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Outside Matherin. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
George scanning the floor. And George with the jam.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Oh, George with a steal. Off target at the rim. Indiana leading by 9. Pass to Matherin. From the arc. And it's Martin with the rebound. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. No good there. Excellent D there from Bryant. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. The 76ers shooting 56% today. George against Siakam. Now here's George. He's closely guarded. Yep, count it. George has got 12 now in this quarter.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
And it's blocked by Martin. And he recovers it. Here's Bryant inside. Drummond defending.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Lowry surveys the D. Into the lane. Drops in the layup for 2. Lowry's got his first 2 points.
A bulky, quick-footed guard. I love when Lowry takes initiative and dives inside.
Halliburton, the pass to Bryant. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need a map.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one must be out of reach.
Nice shot by George.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense. And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Drummond, count it!
Wow! Drummond's able to sink it at the biggest possible moment.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Halliburton. Ooh, nice D from George.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Drummond, the screen on Siakam. For 3, George. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through.
Impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Martin, Joel Embiid out there with Oubre. Then there's Maxey. And it's George in at the one spot. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Now, here's Brogdon. Takes it off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's George after Malcolm Brogdon's bucket. Cool with it. We're about 1 minute into the first. Kuzma kicks to Brogdon. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Brogdon's got 5 points so far.
Good shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader. But he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
And Washington has possession. 76ers getting the bucket. And that one's good, Brogdon.
How about Brogdon? Doesn't really have explosive speed, but his balance there, able to get it done.
Outside for Martin. From the arc. Rebound, Washington. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And that's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's Maxey.
Well, the long arms and the quick thinking helped out Brogdon that time and distracted the shooter.
A drive by Poole. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Here's George, and he finishes nicely on the layup. George has got his second basket of the game.
PG playing behind the pick and roll, able to use his size. Pretty good decision that time with the basketball.
The three from Poole. Offensive rebound. Fires from deep. The shot will not fall.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Chatted with Brian Keefe. He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace. Guys?
Thank you, David. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
Well, Brogdon's got a nice all-around game, and you don't want him to get going. He'll add to the point total with this kind of rhythm.
Here's George. After Malcolm Brogdon's bucket, Oubre. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Sar with it. Guarded by Embiid. Here's Koulibaly. And again, Washington with the triple.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor. And they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
And George gets it to go.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Brogdon with it. Now defended by Oubre. Kuzma can't get it to go. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Now, here's Maxey. And finished off by Oubre.
Oubre just having a sixth sense that time, sniffing out the alley-oop and throwing it in.
Kuzma with a screen on George. And Poole gets it to go.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
George looking around. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws come. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the 76ers, Paul George taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from George. He's off on the second. And here is Poole. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's 6 points for Jordan Poole.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And here's George for 3. And so it's Malcolm Brogdon making highlights for Washington. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Washington.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Koulibaly is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then it's Sarr, and it's Brogdon in at the 2. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. And Poole gets it to go. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite.
Paul George does a great job changing speeds right there, and that's a huge part of his athleticism. Takes it strong to the cup and just daring a defender to come at him.
Here's Poole. 8 points for him. On the wing, Koulibaly. Here he goes. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, when you can score the ball and the defense makes adjustments your way to do that, Poole has to take advantage like that.
Wizards leading by 5. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. The Wizards are trying to stay motivated through their rebuild. Kyle Kuzma says you have to change your approach a little bit. And it's like, what do you do it for? For me, it's about development every single day. Take care of your body, work hard, watch film, be studious, and find beauty in the struggle. Kevin?
And like you said, David, making it work every single day. Great approach. George passes to Embiid. Misses the baby hook. Washington's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Poole with the drive, off target at the rim.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Who's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts. And the next one puts him in the bonus.
76ers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Outside, George. Four on the clock. Embiid sets the pick for George. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. A drive by Poole. Nice ball movement by Washington. Kuzma outside. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And Kuzma got thirsty there. Just took that contact and figured, man, let's try to get to the line.
Marvin Bagley's checked in for the Wizards. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside, George. Embiid with the screen on Brogdon. Shot clock at 6. Embiid punches it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
And it's Brogdon off the drive. Three-pointer Bagley. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bagley's got the lead up to 5 now for Washington. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. And he drives in. Oh.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Fill it up. Shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Now, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
Teardrop shot, and Poole with the layup. Poole's got 10 points.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
On the wing, George. He's defended by Koulibaly. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, just not going to get too cute with it here. Get the ball to PG and let PG cook.
Poole kicks to Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Embiid from outside. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Wizards leading by 4. Now, here's Poole. 10 points for him. Koulibaly with it, and it's Martin picking him up. Here's Kuzma, the kick out to Poole. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And he's absolutely feeling it. There is no hesitation from Jordan Poole.
Brogdon against Maxey. And they double up Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Bagley with the rebound. Kuzma against Oubre. Kuzma with the screen for Poole. Back to Kuzma. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And now it's an 8-point Wizards lead.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Substitution for your Wizards.
And here's George for three. Sinks the triple. George has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Kyle Lowry. Timeout on the floor. Washington timeout.
Brogdon inside the line, and that one released in time, but no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Wizards up by 5. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse is we get into the second half. We've got Maxey. Caleb Martin out there with Gordon. Then there's Lowry. And it's Drummond in at the center, filling out the middle. Down low. And finished off by Martin.
And how about Martin just getting up and on the slam?
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. It's a 5-point game.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why well, settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And that one's good. Drummond.
Yeah, Drummond's going to go right back up into that physical play, and he's still going to finish strong.
Here's Carrington. He goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Andre Drummond picks one up.
And they got to bring the double team on it.
The Wizards shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Wizards making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in. Here's Brogdon. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. When you think of Caleb Martin, Brent, what comes first to your mind?
I think energy, Kevin, for me. I mean, Caleb is always out on the floor on both ends, just putting pressure, whether he's running in transition, attacking the basket, spotting up and finding space in the half court. The guy plays with a ton of confidence and wants to contribute. And Bay with a good effort to just move the ball and keep his teammates involved.
The 76ers trail by 8. Now Lowry to the wing on the left. Here's Maxey. 7 points in the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Brogdon outside. Going inside, and there it is for him. Brogdon's got the lead, back up to 8 now for the Wizards.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Pass to Drummond. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Wizards leading by 8. Knocked loose, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey. Here's Carrington. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. To the left wing. Valanciunas passes to Bay. Valanciunas with a screen on Martin. Back to Valanciunas. Clock at 6. Another shot. Puts the move on. He lays it in. Valanciunas has got his first points in this one.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Carrington, that's good. Carrington's got the lead up to 10 now for the Wizards. Maxey against Brogdon. Martin with the screen for Maxey. 1:15 left to play here in the third. Pass to Martin. From deep. Maxey, no good. Washington leading now by 10. Here's Carrington. He has 7. Count it. Carrington's got 9 points here in the second half.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. Martin, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Paul George in for Kyle Lowry. Embiid the screen. Here's George. The baseline jumper goes down. George has got 24 points.
George showing the length and the lift to get to the mid-range.
Screen by Valanciunas. Here's Brogdon, and Washington again with the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Wizards leading by 10.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time of the game.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And so it's Washington up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The 76ers trail by 12. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Coulibaly. Then it's Sarr. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Poole in at the 1. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Maxey passes to Embiid. Rebound, Washington.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he
missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And so Poole will bring it up for Washington. Kuzma can't get it to go. Back to George. It's tipped. Oubre passes to George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, man, how's that for a finish? I love seeing PG hammer it down.
Washington leading now by 12. Poole with no one around. A three-pointer, no good. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Three-pointer by Embiid. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. Poole on the wing. On the wing, Koulibaly. And another miss by Washington. The 76ers trail by 12. It's Martin on the wing. He's guarded by Brogdon. Martin kicks to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Oubre with it. Picked up by Kuzma. Oubre can't get it to go. Washington's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And Poole gets it to go.
And Poole can make some of those inside off-balance opportunities look easy.
Philadelphia shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. On the wing, George. He's defended by Koulibaly. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Fast break, here we go. And then George with the jam.
We talk about the two-way abilities of PG-13. There it is, all in one sequence.
Brogdon against Maxey. Pass to Koulibaly. Poole with it. There's the 3. Koulibaly, no good. Oubre against Poole. And there's the foul. It will go on Jordan Poole. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
Oubre sets the screen for George. Six on the shot clock. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. George has got 10 points here in the second half. Poole against George. Poole no good. The 76ers trail by 8. And the dunk by Embiid.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Kuzma with a screen on Maxey. That one drops for him. Brogdon's got 22 points.
Really good angle of attack there for Brogdon. Just saw a little angle and took it.
Here's George. Up and in on the way.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brogdon finds Koulibaly. Oubre against Kuzma. Back to Koulibaly. Shot clock at 5. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Kuzma, that's good.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Outside, George. Embiid sets the pick for George to the inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
That's the man you want running into the pick and roll. It's Paul George at the helm. He's got the ball and makes a great play.
Cool with it. And so Washington takes the win. It was up for grabs right until... All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Kuzma out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then there's Sarr. And it's Brogdon in at the 2. And for the Clippers, Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's James Harden. And it's Bamba in at center. And certainly on paper, this game is something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
Back to Brogdon. Outside Coulibaly. 6 to shoot. Outside for Brogdon. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
With the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. Done with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Leonard against Brogdon. Pass to Bamba. It's stolen by Poole. By himself. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience. Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian, and it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career, but boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
There's the drive. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
Outside Coulibaly. There's a screen. Soft touch off the glass. Coulibaly's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Outside Harden. Out to Leonard. Got a piece of it.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Poole outside. Coulibaly on the wing, defended by Dunn. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there, the hustle was there, very close to picking that one.
Kuzma with a screen on Harden. Here's Coulibaly. And again, it's Washington converting. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Harden. Releases. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Launches it. He buries it from 3. Coulibaly's got 9.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Jones finds Harden, and Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Leonard. No points so far. Pass to Jones. They need this. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Wizards leading by 8. Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
BA, I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Harden. Hands it from the wing. He's got 7. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Washington. 6-point game. The kick out to Poole. On the wing, Kuzma, defended by Dunn. And there's Brogdon with the basket on the assist from Kuzma.
Wow, plenty of ways for Malcolm Brogdon to do damage on the offensive end. Painted area, no problem.
Harden, the pass to Jones. On the wing, Harden. Coulibaly defending. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots a fadeaway. Sarr pulls it in. Now Poole. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Wizards up by 8. And the second quarter about to get started. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
So on the floor for the Wizards, Sarr out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Poole in at the point guard position. Clippers trail by 8. Jones finds Leonard. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Leonard. Still no points. Kawhi slam! Wow!
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Wizards leading by 8. Well, Doris, whenever Derrick Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020, this guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
Here's Brogdon. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too, and he'll go to the line. It goes on Chris Dunn. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these 2 young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. The NBA is in good hands.
Outside Jones. Pass to Bamba. Here's Harden. And the layup falls. Harden's got 9.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Goes for your Clippers breaker.
Leonard against Poole. To the left side wing. They set the screen. Here's Brogdon. Ooh, drains the 19-footer. 9 points in the game.
You can see that this coaching staff trusts Malcolm Brogdon's ability to make the right decision. Nice pick and roll play right there. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
The kick out to Kuzma. Outside Koulibaly. Takes it inside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Now here's Harden. He's got 9. Fires the 3. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
And good whistle there.
Washington shooting their second and third shots at the line here. Both shots good from the strike.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. Here's Leonard. And he can't jam it through.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
From deep, Sarr. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 13. 1:15 left to play in the first half. Jones feels it out. Dunn outside. Leonard on the wing. Over Kuzma. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Leonard's got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, this guy is never a bad option in a tough situation. Kawhi Leonard under duress. Nicely done.
Here's Kuzma. That one no good. Jones with some nice D. Clippers trail by 11. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul. 43 seconds left in the second. Bamba finds Leonard. The 3 is up. The shot comes out. Washington leading by 11. Here's Brogdon. Ooh, Brogdon getting inside.
Malcolm Brogdon understands how to score in the NBA, and right now he's cooking, folks.
Shoots from 14. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Leonard's got 10 points in the game.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Now here's Brogdon, defended by Dunn. Poole left side, deflects the pass. And so it's Washington closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Malcolm Brogdon.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Bamba in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, B.A., but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
Leonard outside. On the wing, Harden. Shots blocked. And stolen by Bamba. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. To the inside. Outside for Harden. Shoots over Bay. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Harden's got 11 points.
It matters not where James Harden finds himself on the floor. He is a legit threat to put the ball in the basket.
Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Leonard with the ball. Check by Bagley. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Bagley passes to Brogdon. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to...
First team foul. Shooting for Washington.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. Tucker's. Checked in for Los Angeles. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Harden scanning the floor. Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
A three from the inbound. Shot's good by Carrington. Carrington's got his first 3 points of the game.
Not only is Sarr a willing passer, he's a very skilled passer as well.
Rebounded by Brogdon. Washington leading by 14. Kuzma outside. From deep, Sarr. The shot off that time. The Clippers have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Ball stolen. It's a one-on-one situation. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, Kyle Kuzma, we think of him as a scorer, but that was a tough target to miss, wide open.
Mamba, the pass to Tucker. Leonard outside. Screen by Bamba. Launches a three. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Sarr. Oh, swiped away. Here's the break. He goes up, hammers it down, goes coast to coast.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sarr.
And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Sends it home from three-point land.
If that jumper can become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
Leonard outside for three. Sarr pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Three-pointer, Kispert. Counted from distance. Kispert's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Leonard outside. Looking to get it going. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Kuzma with a screen on Leonard. Poole. And stolen by Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
But Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Pass to Sarr. Kispert outside. They set a pick. Here's Sarr. Clock at 4. Here's Kispert. And there it is for him. Kispert's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Jones, the pass to Tucker. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. Leonard, good. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Brogdon from outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Washington leading by 17 at the end of the period. How about the way they've attacked? And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. We've got Jordan Poole, Sadiq Bey out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Marvin Bagley, and it's Brogdon in at the 2. Leonard can't get it to go. Washington leading by 20. Outside Brogdon. Outside Bagley. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Sarr's checked in for Washington. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Bay. And Ty Lue has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Some changes for Los Angeles. Bamba's checked in for Highland. Jones comes in for Coffee. And it's Dunn in for Tucker.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Pass to Sarr. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. That shot off the mark. Harden, the pass to Bamba. It's good, and there's a block called on the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
Well, what a job by Mo Bamba to get to his area. Get on the interior, pick your spots. Mo Bamba does just that.
And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible. Boy, smart decision from Kuzma right there. Skilled getting the basketball to his teammate.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Wizards.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
There's the screen by Kuzma. Pulls it from 20. Poole's shot is off. And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers. 17-point game. Bamba up top. Leonard against Kuzma from the high post. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Brogdon. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Leonard's shot's good.
Now, the mid-range, absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Clippers.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Poole against Leonard. Pass to Jones. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Washington. 22 was their biggest lead. Coulibaly drives in and slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. James Harden picks one up. Here's Harden. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Leonard outside. Inside. Ooh, and powered down. What a jam.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Kuzma with a screen on Jones. Brogdon against Jones. The layup off target. Clippers trail by 18. Pass to Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
1:27 left to play in the fourth.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Wizards.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
Pass to Poole. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Outside Harden. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. Leonard outside. Beyond the arc. Sarr pulls it in. Down low. Here's Coulibaly. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Leonard, good.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Kuzma, the pass to Brogdon. The three ball. Drills it from deep.
Foul charge to Washington. Jordan Poole. Second personal foul. Fourth team.
And he makes a first.
At the line for your play.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Timeout called. The Wizards. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
And they're hoping to wrap this one up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if they carry out their game plan, they should be golden.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon.
Teams with some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then it's Harden, and it's Jones in at the 3. The putback, it's good on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Harden with it, out defended by Randall. No problems knocking that one down.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Edwards drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Harden against Edwards. Harden the pass to Bamba. Kicks it out to Harden. Sweet little floater.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Jones against Randall. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Inside, and finished off by McDaniel.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Down low. And here is Bamba. Leonard the pass to Bamba. Stolen by Reed. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. Here's Alexander Walker. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Reed kicks to Randall. Reed with a screen for Randall. Back to Reed. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards. And Bamba pulls it down.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Outside Leonard. To the paint from 11 feet away. And he can't bank that one in. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Now here's Randall. Outside Edwards. Hits it from 3-point range. Edwards got 5.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Leonard, no luck. Minnesota leading by 5. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Clippers trail by 7. It's Harden with the drive. Bamba. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Out of the rafters, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me? Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Now, here is Harden. 6 points for him. Nobody near Leonard. The three-pointer is right on target.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Alexander Walker with the ball. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Harden. Gets a hand on it. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Bamba's got his second basket.
The activity from Bamba when he's playing with a high motor, watch out.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Leonard against Edwards. Randall right side. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Here's Harden. And no good that time. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He finishes with 9. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. They've got Dunn. Bamba is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. And finished off by Leonard.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Here's Alexander Walker.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
To the middle, stolen by Reed. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. Edwards going all the way.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
Pass to Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. And that's 10 points for James Harden.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Randall with the ball. Bamba picks him up. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Well, Stan, as a former coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before, right?
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, "Can you believe that?"
McDaniels, a screen on Leonard. Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Harden against Edwards. Harden the pass to Jones. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Jones. Pass to Leonard. Stolen by McDaniels. Here we go, one-on-one. The 3. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. And now a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Here's Leonard. No good on the shot. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Reed in the post. Dunn covering. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Edwards dishes to Randall. 6 to shoot. Yep, that one goes. Randall's got 6 points.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. Here's Randall. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. He's got 8.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Back to Harden. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Reeves got 4 rebounds now tonight. Randall passes to Reed, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
And the shot is good. Harden's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's Jones. Here's Bamba. Reed with the rebound. Reeves got rebound number 5 here tonight. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Edwards, what a sweet jam by Edwards.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's Edwards. Oh my, what a slam right at the buzzer.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And so it's Minnesota. 13 points up at the... Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break with third quarter basketball. There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Edwards is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Reed. Then it's Randall. And it's McDaniels at small forward. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Here's Harden on the wing. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite. That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Edwards passes to Randall. It's hauled in by the Clippers. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. It's Harden with the drive and Harden with the stuff.
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his move.
Edwards against Leonard, and there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That's his first foul. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Dillingham's checked in for Edwards. PJ Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. Powell comes in for Jones. Here's Alexander Walker. Dunn covering. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Clippers trail by 7. Harden left side. Pass to Tucker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A nice shot by McDaniels. And now it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Stan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Minnesota making a switch. DiVincenzo's checked in, and the Clippers with a change here too. Highland's checked in. 1:57 left in the third quarter. Back to Dunn. Pass to Highland. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for the Timberwolves. 1:46 left in the third. And it's Dunn in the corner. Sinks that one from the post. Dunn's got his first points of the game.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Randall outside. 1:20 left to play in the third. Gobert with a screen for Randall. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Dunn passes to Highland. Bamba setting the pick for Highland. Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
And it's Bones Highland with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Einad's checked in. 54 seconds left here in the third quarter. Alexander Walker passes to DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. 5 on the clock. Dillingham with it. He's defended by Highland. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Come on, get out for your Timberwolves.
Edwards has come in for Dillingham. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Zubac is checked in for Bamba. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from it.
Finishes the creep with a slam.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. McDaniels, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Zubac. Kawhi Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. Jones checked in for Powell. And it's James Harden in for Highland.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes. He can create points in a number of ways.
Harden hits them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Now here's Edwards. 25 points in the game. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. That one falls. Edwards got 4 points now in the quarter.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. For three, Edwards. Oh my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he guts this one out.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding a big 18-point lead. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Harden. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Randall throws it down.
Just naturally strong. We've seen more than one defender sort of just bounce off Randall. He's used to it.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Leonard against Edwards. Stolen by Harden. 3-on-3 from past the arc. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Kicked by Randall. Edwards kicks to Randall. Pass to McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 6 assists now in the game.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Harden kicks to Leonard. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done. Man, we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah.
Payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Shoots over McDaniel. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 10 points here in the second half. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Oh, and he jams it right over Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. To the inside, and the dunk by Bamba.
Yeah, that's 7'9" wingspan on full display there. Bamba swooping in with authority.
Randall finds Alexander Walker, and an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:43 left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Randall. Over Jones, just 4 to shoot. Shot on the wing. Edwards can't hit. Clippers trail by 14. Jones looking for an opening. Edwards against Leonard. Pass to Harden. Lets the three fly. Leonard, no luck.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Minnesota.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
And Edwards drops them both.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And the jam by Harden. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the wing right side. McDaniels against Harden. McDaniels passes to Edwards. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Fires the three. Another miss by Minnesota. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. So for
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Anthony Edwards, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's McDaniels in at small forward. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. McDaniels with the rebound. Here's Alexander-Walker. Pass to Edwards. Uses the glass on the layup.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. For three, Randle. Edwards against Walker. Randle deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 5. Tries again. The bank shot, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited.
Oh, wow.
Come on,
with authority.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Turner, a screen on McDaniels. Halliburton finds Turner. And he buries his first look. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Randle outside. Pass to McDaniels. From the top of the key, Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton goes. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Edwards against Walker. Outside Reid. Edwards a screen on Turner. Back to Edwards. This one for 3. The rebound by Turner. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 4-point game. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's Turner. No good with a layup.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Edwards with it. Siakam covering. And he comes up with a bucket. Edwards got 6.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Siakam, the pass to Turner. Halliburton with the ball. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. It's all knotted up.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Kicks it out to Siakam. McDaniels against Halliburton. Good on the shot. 6 points for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
McDaniels, a screen on Walker. Here's Edwards. Walker pulls down the board. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Halliburton, the kick out to Walker. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Up top, Turner. Over Reid. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
Hey, Turner's not just an interior scorer. This guy has a jumper that's really reliable. So you got to honor and respect his shot.
Edwards finds Reid. Unloads. The wide open shot is on the money. And the Pacers with possession here. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Kicks it out to Siakam. Matherin against Edwards. Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Is just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Outside Edwards. 4-3. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Edwards got 9 points.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
They get it back. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the second free throw is good. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. For three, Randall. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Indiana ahead. They lead by 2. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid, then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Indiana leading. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play, but Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the 3. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
Edwards with it. Halliburton picks him up. Edwards can't hit, and he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's supreme court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill. Feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
Here's Edwards. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now. Pacers leading by 3. Siakam finds Turner. Halliburton outside. Back to Turner. Pass to Siakam. There's a screen by Turner. 4 on the clock. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. No good from outside. Timberwolves trail by 3. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Here's Randall. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Alexander Walker. And the 3 off target. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. Three-pointer Matherin, that's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Matherin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5. This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Matherin passes to Siakam. Matherin, a screen on McDaniels. Now Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Siakam's got 6.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
Edwards a screen on Siakam. Randall, the pass to Edwards. Back to Randall. The three. Indiana with a rebound. Walker's got 4 rebounds now. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Outside Edwards. Great D that time from Halliburton. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Turner for 3. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Walker against Edwards.
Pacers foul. Walker.
Lineouts checked in for Minnesota.
First team foul. Timberwolves substitution. Number 8. Josh Minott.
46 seconds left in the first half. And Edwards slams it in.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
Matherin a screen on McDaniels. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Reed against Walker. Reed passes to Alexander Walker. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls.
Guys like McDaniels, who can guard just about any position on the floor, extremely valuable these days.
17 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Toppin. Misses in close. Edwards looking for an opening. Reed for 3. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
What an ending to the first half. A buzzer-beating 3 to take the lead.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Minnesota up 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. And it's Neesmith in at the 3. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half. And a nice finish on the layup. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Edwards, a pass to Alexander Walker. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And Indiana with some changes. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Halliburton. And it's Walker in for Nimhart. Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. Dillingham comes in for Anthony Edwards. Here's Reed. Mathurin with a rebound. Indiana trailing here. Neesmith passes to Siakam. And they pick up 2. Siakam's got 8.
Yeah, sometimes I think the 6'9" length of Siakam surprises opponents. He's able to go through or over contact.
He takes it in. Up top, Randle. Outside, Alexander Walker. Clock at 6. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in.
First team foul. Timberwolves substitution, number 27.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. To the paint. Here's Randle. Pass to Gobert. 5 to shoot. The shake. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
From in close, it's game over when Gobert has the ball.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Randle against Siakam. Randle, good. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randle looking crafty at creating for himself there.
Mathurin, and down it goes. Jam that one home. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Siakam against Randle. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
You know, Randle has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Siakam with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Mathurin. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
Randle against Siakam. Gobert with a screen on Siakam. Outside for Randle. From the high post. Here's Gobert. Gobert cleans it up.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
The Pacers have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Siakam, that's good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Randle. Gobert with a screen on Walker. Randle. No good from the wing. For Indiana, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Indiana shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Here comes your Indiana States crowd. Keep it up for them.
Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for Mathurin. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Out to DiVincenzo. Edwards a screen on Halliburton. Outside Reed. Pass to Edwards. Reed a screen on Walker. Here's Edwards. Pacers with a rebound. 35 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Down low. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Turner's got 6.
A big-time presence in the post. That's exactly what they want from Turner.
Knocked away. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls,
The previous play is under review.
policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. 5 ticks left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Up in time. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Indiana leading by. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Indiana leading by 6. So for Minnesota right now, we've got Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. And it's Minot in at the 4 spot. And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
McDaniels, a screen on Walker. Walker against Edwards. Randall outside. Shot clock at 6. And it's good for 2.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Halliburton up top. McDaniels covering. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Alexander Walker's got 4 rebounds now.
Indiana foul. Walker. 4th personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Edwards. Oh, sent away with authority.
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace. Wow! Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Here's McDaniels. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got 5 rebounds in the game. Halliburton, the pass to Walker, and he drives in, and the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man, Walker. making his presence felt there inside.
McDaniels, a screen on Walker. Edwards for three. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Off target from the wing. Timberwolves trail by 7. Oh! Edwards finishes the break.
Exactly how you want to run the break. Great execution by Edwards.
Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team. Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. He's a great dunker. Bang.
Outside Edwards. Reed sets a screen. 6 to shoot. The shot. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Randall, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Pacers leading by 7. Here's Halliburton on the take. Siakam outside. Pass to Matherin. Siakam with a screen on Edwards. No coverage that time.
Yeah, tricky move by Matherin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Edwards can't hit. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Halliburton against Edwards. Halliburton misses. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. 9-point game. Outside Reed takes a 3. Siakam pulls down the board. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Shots good by Matherin.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Pacers.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And what a huge performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
On the wing, Alexander Walker, defended by Halliburton. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall. Back to Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Randall. Fires, top of the key, and it goes straight through with a swish. Halliburton against McDaniels.
could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Martin, Kelly Oubre out there with Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the 1. Halliburton drives in. Mathurin for 3. And Embiid pulls it down.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
George, that's a 2-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
And it's Turner finishing it off.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
In the corner, it's Oubre. Turner against Embiid. Pass to George. Here he goes. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Halliburton against Maxey. Walker with a clean look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Oh, a fantastic combo guard. Halliburton understands really how to score as well as distribute the rock.
Pacers have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Siakam. Outside Mathurin. No good from outside. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Off target from 3-point range. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Siakam finds Halliburton. There's the drive. Back to Siakam. Launches a 3. Nailed from 3-point land.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
George. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Now the Pacers with it. They've got an 8-0 run. On the wing, Mathurin. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Stolen by Martin.
And that's a great play on defense there. Force him to rethink the shot and then able to come up with the steal.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
Now, here is Halliburton. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Halliburton with it. Now defended by Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Halliburton. Mathurin for 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. The 76ers trail by 4. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
So much strength. From Embiid, it would take a special defender to slow him down.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Now Turner. Indiana moving the ball around. Halliburton finds Turner. Tries it from the top of the key. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Into the lane. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Stolen by Martin. 3 on 3. Outside, George. And he hits it to tie the game up.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Drives to the hoop. Pass to Embiid. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got 5.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
And George kicks to Embiid. Turner with the steal. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Walker. And Walker throws it down.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
Philadelphia has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
12 seconds left to play in the first. Embiid with a screen on Siakam. And that one's good, George.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Substitution for your Pacers, Andrew Nembhard.
Mathurin for 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. 76ers lead by 1. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
Solid play there from PG.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more
the play is under video review under NBA rules.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay review.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
People have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
Now, here's George, following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. And it's George finishing it off.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Halliburton drives in. Up top, Mathurin. Siakam outside. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Outside, George. Shoots the 3, drills the three-pointer. George has got the lead up to 9 now for Philadelphia.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Oubre outside. Back to George. And he drives in. Embiid against Siakam. Clock at 2, and stolen by Siakam. Oubre against Halliburton. Here's Siakam. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. And 7 points for Siakam.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
It's George on the wing, covered by Siakam. George, no good. Pacers trail by 5. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
For 3, Oubre. They get it back. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Embiid with the screen on Walker. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Outside Mathurin. Driving the lane, and he goes in for the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here is George. He's got 15. Embiid with a screen on Siakam from short range, and George kicks to Oubre. 5 to shoot. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Halliburton with it. Now defended by Embiid. Shot's good by Turner.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Maxey attacking. Pass to Embiid. George with the ball. Launches it. Knocks down the 3 ball. George has got a pair of triples in the second now for the 76ers.
And what a smooth 3-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
He takes it in and finished off by Halliburton.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Embiid dishes to George. Embiid with a screen on Siakam. George passes to Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Here's Siakam. The shot missing. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Here are your Indiana Pacers.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no sign. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from George.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Ari out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Gordon. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. Down low, here's Lowry. And it's sent back by Turner. And they get it back. Outside Lowry. Tries again. Embiid powers it down.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Here's Toppin diving in, and then Toppin with the jam.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Here's Yabusele, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 7.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Embiid wide open. Again, Philadelphia.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
McConnell with it. Lowry picks him up. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Drains the three-pointer. Turner's got 7 points in the game.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch-and-shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
And Lowry gets it to go.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. To the left side wing. And Toppin throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Embiid from outside. And it's McConnell with the rebound.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
From outside, off the mark. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Yabusele. The rebound by Turner. Pass to Toppin. Outside Turner. And here is Neesmith. Still yet to score. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now, here's Neesmith. Defended by Gordon. A nice shot by Neesmith.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Maxey passes to Yabusele. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Here's McConnell. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Maxey in the corner. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to talk to his guys.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Kelly Oubre comes in for Yabusele. Martin, he's checked in for Eric Gordon. And George is subbed in for Maxey. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And those are two loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
George passes to Drummond. No good. Nice D from Bryant. Indiana's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Bryant a screen on Martin. Here's Mathurin. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. The 76ers lead. Drummond sets the screen for George. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got 23 points.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Outside for Halliburton. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bryant the pass to Nembhard. Indiana moving it around. 4 on the shot clock. Mathurin for 3. Rebound Andre Drummond. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Youth Dance Team.
7 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Embiid. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. 76ers ahead, leading by 4. And we're coming. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Offensive rebound. Turner with the steal. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Back to Halliburton. And he makes good on the layup.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
George looking around. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Halliburton passes to Turner. Here's Mathurin. Martin with the block. Tipped away. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. George against Siakam. George dishes to Embiid. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. On the wing, Walker. Outside Turner. Back to Walker. Walker with the screen for Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. And stolen by Maxey. Outside, George fires the 3. Goes back up. It's stolen by Mathurin. Here's Walker, and the dunk by Walker.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Just 5 on the clock. That one goes in. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Mathurin for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Siakam against George. Embiid with the screen on Siakam. And here's George for 3. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
Here's Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist in the game. Outside, George. Embiid with the screen on Siakam. And George, here we go. 1:19 left in the 4th quarter. Embiid kicks to George. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
And this is a test for Mathurin, and he passes with flying colors, showing he can deal with having the whole team riding his shoulder. Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Huge finish from Halliburton. From the moment he entered the league, Tyrese has been clutch.
Here's George. Money!
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Mathurin. Yes!
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense. Beautiful. Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
Halliburton drives in.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
George against Siakam. And the foul on Jarris Walker. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. There's 10 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. George with the ball. Oh, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
They've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation. Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And they have just enough time for a catch and shoot here. It has to be an immediate shot, though. That's
Question, BA, and I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now Washington starting 5. Sarr out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Poole in at the point guard position. Offensive board. Here's Embiid. Gets another look. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. There's a screen. Pass to Coulibaly. Rebound by Philadelphia. It's George on the wing. The 3. Sarr pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Here's Embiid. Goes back up. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts them. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Personal foul.
Any?
Team foul.
Even after the video review,
there's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Embiid. With the Bradley Beal trade, Washington made it clear they were going in a new direction, Brent.
Yeah, it felt like the Wizards were stuck in the Delaware just a little bit. They won 34 or 35 games for 3 straight seasons, and trading away Bradley Beal was an admittance to, hey, we've got to start over. We've got to do something to get some younger players in here on the roster and give us some flexibility. The future is now for the Washington Wizards.
It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
He clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special. And when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable.
Here's George. Just 5 on the clock. And he banks in the layup.
Well, the height and the length really helping PG get that one off.
And it's Poole with the ball for Washington. 4-point game. Here's Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
The 76ers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. And George with the jam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Count it. Good.
Poole can make some of those inside off-balance opportunities look easy.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Maxey. And it's Poole with a rebound.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Poole, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Using those hops to attack the rim, Poole takes flight.
George feels it out a bit. Embiid, a screen on Kuzma. And the jam by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Brogdon. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
It's George with the drive. And George with the jam.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
Pass to Sar. Back to Poole. Outside Koulibaly. Out to the wing. Koulibaly on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Wide open. And he hits the jumper for 2.
Not only is Sar a willing passer, he's a very skilled passer as well.
It's George on the wing. Koulibaly defending. And the jam by George.
Oh, wow! Plenty of room for his trademark slam.
You could tell once he saw the crack in the D, you knew what was going to happen.
Well, he knows the defense was absolutely playing him soft, not respecting his abilities whatsoever, so he made them pay.
Here's George, following the score by Washington. Maxey on the wing. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. The 15-footer. It's rebounded by Washington.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Brogdon with a bucket.
When you can score the ball and the defense makes adjustments your way to do that, Poole has to take advantage like that.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the first. George outside. He drops it from range. George has got 13.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. That'll count. Oh, did he? He did. He got it to fall.
Put it on the board.
So nice. Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Philadelphia. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Back to the game after this break. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
We've got Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George, and it's Martin in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Shot on the wing. Rebounded by Kuzma.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Here's Poole. Poole gets it in close. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Brogdon, the pass to Sar. Second chance effort, and timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Wizards making a change here. Bagley's checked in.
Marvin Bagley III.
Shot from the inbound. And it's finished off by Poole as he lays it in. Poole's got 10.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Three-pointer Embiid. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper showing his versatility.
Pass to Brogdon. Takes it inside. Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Now, this is the level of activity that you want from Marvin Bagley. Relentless tonight on the offensive glass.
Brogdon against Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Brogdon. And Maxey, here we go. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Let's get a quick check of the... Scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after them.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Well, good job of getting inside. Brogdon finds a way to get 2 more.
Pass to Embiid. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Maxey, guarded by Brogdon.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
To the inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oubre with a steal. Maxey against Brogdon. Embiid, a screen on Brogdon. For 3, Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Maxey's got 8.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Martin. And it's Bagley with a rebound.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Fires the 3. Look at Poole showing the range.
And just another weapon that Jordan Poole has in his offensive arsenal.
Maxey against Brogdon. Pass to Embiid. Washington with a rebound. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Coulibaly. And the Wizards with another 3.
The size that Brogdon has at the point guard, a good job of finding somebody over the top.
George outside. George draws the double. And here's Oubre from the arc. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Bagley's got 4 rebounds now. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Now, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
Poole outside. Day from long range. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Wizards out in front. They're up by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Paul George has been sensational.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
On the court for Washington, we've got Bilal Coulibaly. Sarr out there with Sadiq Bey. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Carrington in at the point guard position. Maxey, that's good.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Oh, Brogdon gets a step, and Brogdon with the stuff.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And that one good. Embiid's got 10.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Pass to Bey. Back to Coulibaly. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's a nice pass from Bey, willing to do whatever he can to help his team.
The three is up. And Maxey, the bucket, on the assist from Lowry. He's got 13.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Here's Carrington. He's guarded by Lowry. And here's Coulibaly. He's got 7. Clock at 6. Fires it from 18. Brogdon with a bucket. Brogdon's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nice to see Brogdon just step into one from the mid-range.
Now here's Lowry. Coulibaly defending. Martin a screen. Here's Lowry. An easy 2 on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 1. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Maxey against Brogdon. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Strong finish by Embiid.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Maxey, and it's rejected.
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more. That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Maxey against Brogdon. Martin outside. There's the triple. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's the drive. Carrington. Basket counts. Now it's a 4-point Wizard lead. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Lowry against Bey. Lowry left side. Looking to end the run. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And how about Kyle just taking that shot right into the defender and knowing there's a good chance there's going to be some contact.
That one misses. Some changes for Philadelphia. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid, and it's George in for Maxey. And he's good on the second. 1:14 left in the third. George against Poole. 3-pointer Kispert. Drummond grabs the miss. 76ers trail by 3. George outside. From outside the arc. That one is off.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Poole against Gordon. And that one's good. Poole's got 15.
And he's absolutely feeling it. There is no hesitation from Jordan Poole.
Pass to Drummond. He takes it in. Another shot. Out to Gordon. Martin outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Wizards leading by 5. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. There's the screen by Kuzma. On the wing, Kuzma. Now Valanciunas. Over Drummond. Drummond grabs the miss.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
It's George on the wing. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Eric Gordon is out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Paul George. And it's Lowry in a 2-guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Drummond passes to George. From deep. Knocks it down from distance. George has got 21 points in the game.
Really no spot on the floor where George can't hurt you. What a versatile scorer.
And it's Coulibaly missing. The Sixers trailing. Out to the right wing. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Sars checked in for Washington. Brogdon comes in for Kispert. George with the bucket.
That's a tough shot for a lot of people, but PG makes it look easy.
Washington has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Brogdon with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Kuzma for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
It's stolen away. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. It's George on the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. George has got 25 points in the game.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Here's Kuzma. On the take, and it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Now here's George, guarded closely. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That straight line drive there from Paul George. You love to see him get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. That's good from George. George hits them both. Brogdon with the ball. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. That one goes in.
Brogdon's got a nice all-around game, and you don't want him to get going. He'll add to the point total with this kind of rhythm.
Maxey attacking. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Poole. Kuzma with a screen on Oubre. Embiid against Poole. Here's Brogdon. And Washington again with the bucket.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
The 3, George. And another miss by Philadelphia.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
I mean, just a string of terrific shots. I mean, this team is on fire.
George outside. Drives to the hoop. And George with the jam.
Just cutting right there to the spot he wanted to get to. Paul George being very aggressive on that play.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Now here's George. Koulibaly defending.
Just playing hard. George not letting up at all at the offensive end.
Now here's Brogdon. 56 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Kuzma up top. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Oubre. So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 7. Pass to George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
There's 37 seconds left in the 4th. George outside. 5 on the clock. And it's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And the Wizards call time here. 16 seconds left to play in the 4th. "16 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Sarr. Embiid covers. Kuzma outside. Pass to Koulibaly. 3-point.